Yo. Yo, 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 yo. I'll just start modeling before everyone comes in comes in and starts talking. Quick and fast, quick and fast. Hi there, Paras. Hello. Welcome to the little stream that we have. Oh, and Hong Kong is here. Cool. Hi. Hello. Yeah, I usually don't stream during Hong Kong times, do I? Usually you guys are asleep when I stream. Okay, need to get in the mood. And Algeria is here. Yeah, okay. We're kind of grabbing all continents one by one. That's cool. Do we work on an arm or do we continue with the chest? And Korea. Nice. Nice. You guys know what makes me happy. Just seeing people from different countries jumping into the stream. I guess we start from the arm. Do we? Yeah, we do. Let's do this. Let's do this. Nice submodeling. Nice is a very generous word to use for whatever I'm doing here. But I try. Need to remember what kind of values I used though. So we finished with the, like every time when you do SubD modeling, you have like three different, or any kind of modeling, you have three different, how do I call them? Frequencies for detail. Like you have the low frequency, which is the overall shape of the model. Then you have the mid frequency, which is, you know, this kind of detailing here that you see here and here. And then you have or these cylinders. And then you have the high frequency, which is super small parts, you know, detailing basically. Right now we're in the middle of the mid-frequency modeling, and then we will move into the high frequency after a few more hours, I guess. Inset that bad boy. Or not. Let's see. Yeah, that looks better. That does look better. Okay, so we have that protected. Now let's see what we actually want to do with this. Because this will need separation. And I guess I should start with the elbow, because that needs to get separated out for sure. The question is, by how much? Two questions. 2 questions is too much. How and where to learn Revit in detail to use it for working drawings? I don't know, but it's usually YouTube tutorials, isn't it? So just searching for different YouTubers that do Revit quite well. There was one guy. Wait, let me see if I have him, if I'm subscribed to him. Just a second. No, that's not it. Balkan Architect. I'll write it in the chat. This guy does a lot of Revit stuff. Maybe you'll find some of his work useful. So check that out. Or LinkedIn courses, that also can work. Ooh, that's a bad little topology that we have here. Need to figure it out though. So if we separate this out, then I get this ribbon right here that I can work with. If we separate this out, then it's a little bit more awkward, but still we might make it work. But I definitely want this to do something like that. Then we rotate it. Oh, that looks bad, doesn't it? Maybe we can make it look better. Just some sort of a weird elbow thing. Wait, what was your second question? What is a good source to refer and learn the working drawings from? Honestly, that one, offices teach you that when you work in an office. Like it's such a bad thing to teach on YouTube. Yeah, that looks fine. It's such a bad thing to teach on YouTube because it's so boring. So I don't think anyone on YouTube would be teaching that. Maybe I'm wrong. But at least I don't know any channels that do that. Let's do only one for this. It keeps giving me that ribbon. I don't want that ribbon. Stop trying to give me that ribbon. Ooh, this is getting very, very short. Is that a problem? No, that doesn't seem to be a problem. So we're gonna stick to it. Okay, so we have that. Then for sure, this area right here will be soft. So we don't do anything with this area. Instead, let's start going along the polygons and seeing where we can separate things. And I think we just separate them along these divisions here. So this is gonna be one. Yeah. As a group, yes please. Extrude SubD. 3, yes please. Grab those again. Inset. Yes, please. Bam. We made a banana on the face of our arm. But sharpening up a banana is not going to be that tricky, so we're okay with this. We continue. Then we have a little bit of a weird area which still needs to be fixed, but before we do that, I'm thinking this, yeah. I'm thinking this area can be one big panel. Let's see if that's gonna work out. So insert, extrude by 3, grab it again. Named selection is cool, but for something simple like this, I don't need to do named selections. We just do it manually. Okay, now we have 2 bananas. Will we have 3? Of course we will have 3. But before making the 3rd one, I think we need to start separating out the elbow even further. Like that. Because here I hid all my crimes on the inner part of the arm right here. So there's going to be a lot of problems that we'll need to deal with, or maybe not. Or maybe not. We'll see. Do we need a 3rd one though? Yeah, we kind of need a 3rd one. Okay, so sorry. Forgot one thing. Here, and here, these 3 will make up one more plate. One more plate. And I'm leaving I don't need a gumball for now. I'm leaving a gap here because I think it's gonna look cool. If it doesn't, we will deal with it later. You guys come into the chat with a lot of buzzwords. Metaverse, NFTs, and so on. What do you think about architects and designers in the metaverse? I think that it's gonna pose a lot of opportunities, but also right now it's super unrestricted. Which makes it like a wild, wild west. And there's a lot of bullshit involved with unrestricted things, right? Or not extrude. So when you have something so vague as the metaverse, right? And it's like metaverse is a buzzword that the corporations such as Facebook try to feed into the public to say that, oh, this is the next big thing. But all it is just another way of how to monetize the users, right? So it for architects and designers, if you'll be creating for the metaverse, you know, trying to monetize something, then sure, there's going to be opportunities to create digital assets that, you know, a digital house that can be sold in the metaverse, right? And it's completely digital. But as it is right now, I feel like it's just a load of bullshit, honestly. Maybe in like 5 years I will change my mind, but right now, it's like paying someone to make a really cool Twitter profile picture for you, or Twitter avatar for you. It's literally the same thing. So maybe some kids are into that kind of crap. I'm not. Okay, this is gonna be a nice little plate here. Should it be longer though? Maybe it should. Maybe we do 2 or 3 plates here. Yeah, let's do that. Group by 1. Save the selection. Let's just do it that way. Hello, hello, hello. Welcome. Welcome to the stream. Yeah, that's a good plate. That is a good plate. I think that's gonna work. This though, this is gonna be very painful. I don't even know if I want to try this. Let's try it. But we do need to eat it up here. But then there's a triangle. No, it's not a triangle. Okay, so maybe it's gonna work. But this one definitely will need to have lower lower extrusion because of this triangle right here, and a lower inset. Well, actually, let's try with the regular inset. I think it's just the extrusion that's gonna mess us up. Replace. I see so much bullshit being sold as NFTs these days, like from the side of architects, and they go into like they even do Arc Daily posts and so on, showcasing that. I think that's a mistake. Feels like a mistake, at least. Yeah, that worked out actually. Okay. But maybe this inset will not. No, it does work. Does work. Holds up. Nice. Okay, so we have that, and then it breaks into horizontality here. I think that's gonna work. That's cool. All right. And then clamps here. Yeah. That's good. Maybe we don't want it to clamp here, but then it's gonna open up there pretty drastically. So we're gonna clamp it. That's fine. And this is gonna be a pretty large plate boy, but hey, if it works, right? Save the selection, A1, replace, inset as per usual, extrude SubD, as per usual, inset again, as per usual. There we go. I like your grasshopper tutorials, and I thought about Metaverse watching the strange alien you're modeling. Maybe someone would pay a lot for it to be his avatar in the virtual world. Yeah, that's what I'm saying. Yes, someone would pay a lot, definitely. But I think that is stupid. I think that's such a stupid thing. Why should it matter what your avatar is in the virtual world? Status? Status. Is it status? Is it something else? Just strange. Okay, and then we have this, which is like pretty big opening, but I think once we have plating here, that's gonna actually work. Yeah, I think that's gonna work. Next. That's definitely a plate. I just wonder how big it's gonna be. Maybe even bigger, maybe like that. Yeah, let's do it like that. Any plans for Unreal Engine 5 tutorials in the future? Definitely. Definitely some, I have some ideas, but the thing with Unreal Engine 5 is what kind of tutorials, right? Is it visualization? You know, architectural visualization? Or is it making games? If it's making games, then I don't know how to make games in Unreal Engine 5, right? So would be very egotistic of me, or I don't know the word for it, but you get what I mean, to say that I will do a tutorial about something that I don't fully understand. Okay, so we have that, and then we would have here, let's do the back first, like that. So if here we have this, yeah, we can work with that. Because here again, I did so many of these that it definitely needs to relax. Oh, no. Shit. Is it possible to? Yeah, okay, good. At least I can unselect it as well. So we have that, and we take these. Can that be a plate? That can be a plate, I think. Yes. Just a second. That is struggling. Yeah, finished struggling. What do you think of 3ds Max? It's fine. I'm really enjoying it for rendering. It's whatever. For rendering it, sure. Any program that you find to be convenient for you for rendering is okay. It doesn't need to be like the difference between convenience in Blender, Max, Maya, and so on is very similar. So whatever you find it to be convenient for you, you just use. Personally, I used 3ds Max for 4 years, and I didn't like it. I thought that it's clunky. I thought that it's the menus are hard to access, and that it's in general not a pleasant, not a snappy experience. But I know a lot of people who use Max and who are really good at it, and they don't have any problems, any issues with it. So it might be just me, right? Okay, so we have that done. Oh, hi Mark. I wonder how much money people have who spend on avatars in virtual world. Millions. That's not even a question. Most of them are multimillionaires, and young, of course. That's expected, isn't it? Ooh, we can do something funky with this. If I go until here, yeah, like that, Then if we continue on, oh my god, the arm is in the way. If we continue on until where? Until here, we'll get this whole edge here, which might look pretty cool if we do it properly. Because then we open up this plate to be done as a separate element. This will get empty, this will get a plate. Yeah, let's do it with that. And then this becomes a separate plate in its own, on its own. Sure. A1, replace, inset 1, extrude subD 3, inset 1 again. And these right now they look like bananas because I'm not sharpening them. They will look better once we're done with the actual separation. Buongiorno, Kirdikis. Hello. How Rhino model better than Blender model? Why are you doing this in Rhino instead? I'm not doing it because it's better. I'm doing it because I want to learn Rhino subD properly and to challenge myself with Rhino subD. If I needed to do this fast, I would do it in Blender for sure. Like there's no question about it. I would be doing this in Blender. But since I have time, I can do this in Rhino instead. Do we separate this out? I kind of want to, yeah. Oh, by the way, don't look at the left side of the body. That one will, you know, we're not modeling that the left side. We're modeling the right side, and we're going to mirror it. Just to be very, very clear about this. Okay, we have that. Then we extrude. No, we don't extrude. God damn it. Muscle memory. Like, I hated that Rhino doesn't remember. Like the extrude tool in Rhino doesn't remember the last input. Okay, we have a little bit of a banana situation going on here, but I think that's gonna work. And there we go. Immediate question, what do you think about NFTs? I think they're stupid and uncontrolled. And they're a very good way of how to wash money. And maybe something out of them will come out, something good will come out in next 5 years. But right now it's just a wild west where it's just a shit show, basically. That's what I think. Are you modeling this for animation film? I am going to animate it. The getting ready text, I'm always getting ready. I wanted to say I'm always ready, but that's not true. There we go. That's fixed. Oh, wait, the camera is also a little bit, it could be a little bit brighter, couldn't it? No, never mind. We sit here in the dark. Maybe the sun will come out. If the sun comes out, it's gonna be a little bit brighter. Gonna be fine. Where was I? Oh, animation. Am I doing this for an animation? Yes. Maybe. Probably. This whole thing has a lot of information already, so I'm thinking of having all of it as one plate. Might be a bad idea, but I think that's gonna work out. Let's see how these polygons flow though. Like that, and then it wraps around here. That's actually perfect. Because it fits here as well. Okay, we're doing it. We're doing it. We are doing it. Like that. And then get all of these in. Perfect. Save it. Replace. Inset. 1. Extrude SubD. 3. Reselect. Inset again. 1. Yeah. That plate is fine. You can't wash money when the thing you're dealing with is blockchains, but yeah, NFT kind of stupid. Like I'm not saying that it's a direct like. Yeah, I should have used different words for this, shouldn't I? So I'm not saying that it's literal money washing. I'm saying that right now it's very easy to inflate the price of an NFT through shady means. Both shady means and also marketing means. Like understanding how to create hype and so on. That part is just marketing, but shady means there's a lot of articles there with OpenSea and how insiders of OpenSea gain a lot of money by making bids first and so on. It's yeah, I said it once, I'll say it again. It's a very uncontrolled market right now. It needs a lot of time to settle down, and once it's settled down, then I think there is going to be, there's always something good that comes out of this kind of, you know, new technology. So of course there's going to be new things that come out that are gonna be really cool, but we need to wait for those. Okay, the hell are we doing with this though? We're just selecting all of it, aren't we? Yeah, that's just gonna be a plate on its own, I think. Or maybe one separation. I'm getting confused even. There we go. Three, come on, 3 please. There we go. Okay, that should work. That does work. Okay. Don't you want to join that Wild Wild West thing? You make a lot of art pieces, you might gain benefit from that though. I don't. I see I see so many artists that are trying to jump the ship, and they're succeeding in, you know, to a certain extent. Like the brand new NFT drop, check it out boys, blah blah blah. I don't know, it feels just uninspired to me, like super boring. Because then all you do for the rest of, you know, coming few years is you work as an advertising agent trying to create hype around your product. I think that's such a boring life to live. So I don't want to sacrifice my time doing something that I hate to create a chance that I will get a lot of money. Much better to just do a YouTube channel and ask for Patreons to support me. Life. Okay. We have that. Do we separate it here? In the middle. Kinda want to. And let's do a pretty strong separation. Yeah, if you chase money, you'll always be in a tough spot, I think. You need a better balance in life than just chasing money. What do we have here? Okay. I kind of really want to start sharpening it up because now it looks like garbage, but also I want to continue with the... Actually, let's sharpen things up. Because I want to see how it looks like sharp. And then we will mirror it and then we'll continue. Okay, let's go to our little shaded mode. Kind of want to change the color of it as well. Ah, there we go. Nicer color. So, sharpening things up. For those who missed yesterday's stream, you do it by using Bevel. Like that. And now you can see the difference between this edge and this edge. So Bevel is your friend. Don't forget that. Also, it's your enemy. Don't forget that, because Bevel creates triangles and we hate triangles. But that's the price to pay. 0.7. So now this is cleaner. It's a little bit... okay, there is a little bit of a problem here, so I'm going to actually undo it and see if it's possible for me to clean it up here by doing this. Yeah, that cleans it up better. So for every incision here, we're actually going to be doing this. That will just force a triangle in the middle, and that triangle will eat up all of the distortions. So by the end of it, the bevel will look better. Oh, by the way, when I zoom in, it's very low poly. That's because Rhino doesn't have a way of how to change the SubD representation. Like to add more detail to the SubD representation in the viewport. But I think, let's save this and let's just see. I think if we do ray traced, yeah, ray traced you can see is much softer, or is it not? Maybe it's not. Anyway, for rendering purposes, we will, if we need to, we will convert it into a mesh and just hit it with Catmull-Clark subdivision until it's our friend. Make it behave, right? Okay, that's done. And then this one is really wonky. I think that maybe this one we can get away by just doing the bevel. No, we can't. Okay, that we definitely can't. There's no. that's a no. That's a strong no. So I'm thinking about something like this. Yeah, that works. That works. Okay. What is the problem with triangle? At this point in the modeling process, not a lot of problems with triangles, but if I grab there's a triangle here. As long as you have all quads, it's very easy to draw a line, right? To catch the directionality of the edge loops and also the polygon loops. Whether every time when you have a triangle, the triangle terminates the edge loop. So from here you can either go in this direction and continue on the edge loop, or you can go in this direction, right? So basically a triangle always will terminate your edge loop. You don't want that. So when we create triangles here, it basically just messes up our topology a tiny bit. It's not by a lot, but a tiny bit. Later when you want to select things, is that fucking Christmas music? I don't know why they give me every time when I freaking do the stream. Usually they don't play Christmas music, but every time I start the stream, yo, I know what you want. I know what you need. It's definitely Christmas freaking music. No. No Christmas music. And there's... I can't filter it out. Sorry about that. Where was I? Triangles. So you need to use quads for as long as you possibly can. And then if there are places where you use triangles, you need to be very mindful of those places, so that when you do selections later, you know exactly why things are not selecting as they should be selecting. I'm just trying my best to... Like, the SubD modeling in Rhino is still, I would say, 3 out of 10 in the user experience. On the user experience side, when I started doing this, my first like SubD project was this car thing. Maybe some of you seen it, like flying car thing. Back then, the and it was in Rhino 7 VIP version. So back then, I would say it was like 1 out of 10. It was horrible to use SubD tools. So they are going, you know, they're improving. There's a huge difference between 1 out of 10 and 3 out of 10. My hopes are that before Rhino 8 comes out, it's going to be like 4 or 5 out of 10. But there are like problems, such as... Okay, this actually worked. Let's see. If I select this point and I try to zoom into this point with zoom selected, what the hell am I looking at? I zoom out and the point is off center, so it's not even zooming into the point, and then you hit tab and you understand that it's always going to zoom in to the where the subdivided point is going to be. In the subdivided preview, sorry, in the soft preview. But I'm not in the soft preview, I'm trying to zoom into the point in the flat shading preview. And it doesn't work. Same thing with edges, so that kind of stuff. Then the selection itself is pretty garbage. What else? Some tools remember what you used in your previous as your previous input. So let's say when I do inset for the faces, it will remember that I used let's say not 1 millimeter for the inset. But when I do this looks bad. Why does it break? Will this help? Wait. Need to think about this just for a second, and then we'll continue on with my spiel about why this whole thing sucks. So for instance, Bevel doesn't remember. Yeah, this is better. This is better. That's worse, but whatever. As long as this is better. You should report all of this to the devs in the forum. First of all, the devs are watching the stream. Not just the stream, but the recordings. They are, you know, keeping an eye out. So me just talking about it is, I think, good enough to put it on the table for the devs to look into it. Second of all, I'm not sure if this is gonna work actually. Sorry, I know I'm all over the place. I'm just thinking. Maybe that's gonna work actually, Bevel. 0.7, let's see. So this shits the bed, this doesn't, this doesn't. This kinda does. Okay, so all of these slightly shit the bed. So, most of the stuff that you report as lack of functionality or anything like that, the devs of Rhino say that, well, Rhino was never intended to be a mesh modeler, so fuck off. Which I think is like a pretty bad get out of jail free card for the devs to use. But hey, they do use it. They use it a lot. But, you know, at the same time, like you can't say that they're not developing it. They are. Again, from 1 out of 10 in user experience, we went to 3 out of 10 in like a year, which is not that bad. Considering, like, coming back to 3ds Max, considering how 3ds Max gets updated and how much functionality 3ds Max gets with every update, Rhino is being developed much faster. That's a no-no. Oh, that's bad. We have a very bad case of this being ugly quad. So I think what we'll do is we will force it to be 2 triangles like that, join them in, and then see if this is gonna help it. So this becomes a triangle as well, right? So we can't have that, but what we can have is this whole damn edge loop going around like that. Bevel, 0.7. Tab. Yeah, that's good enough. A little bit of a weird bend here, but that's fine. That's fine. Okay. How is this looking? Sharp, sharp, sharp. The bottom is sharp. The elbow area is getting there. It's not sharp yet, but it's getting there. I want this to stay rounded, so that works. Then this will need some sharpening action. Oh yeah, right. That area needs some love. Okay. We are getting there. Like this whole loop. Bevel. Like that. Sharpened up. I can show you how it looks like on a soft view, on a soft preview. So these are the edges that I'm selecting, and this is how it looks like on the soft preview. When I hit it with a bevel, that's what we get. Right? So that's the change that we get. Again, this, oops. Jesus Christ. This selecting is another thing. Bevel 0.7. You know, everything just gets sharpened up. Sharpened up. Yeah, and crap like this. I want this, for instance, to be sharper, probably. Maybe not. Maybe I do. I don't know. I kinda do. I think that's gonna look cool. Bevel 0.7. Tab. You know, a little bit of a Zahedid-esque line work. Okay. That, then this. Oh, I can show you one thing that I was working on for a while. There's like 6 people watching, so that's good. I can quickly show you. So that it's gonna be our little secret. Don't tell anyone. It's gonna be in Blender. And this is something that we will be doing on the stream, and I will be kind of talking you through it. Why is Blender sometimes just, it needs like a minute to stop having a seizure and to actually load in? Like, I'm running a pretty decent computer. Well, what's up with that? Sometimes it loads in like 5 seconds or less even. Sometimes it takes like a minute. Might be something with the stream running and then the graphics card shitting the bed. We'll see. Come on, Blender. I want to show something. Like, we have 9 viewers now, so it's getting a little bit too crowded. Someone leave. Ignore this, right? This little guy right here. Hi. No, wait. What's mode? Hi. Hello. Whoop. We walk. We walk and we step. And then we can also just crouch. Hua. 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 And we can also rotate, and then we do this, and then we jump. Pew. Yeah. So that's what I'm working on for. Someone literally left. Good. It's nice to feel like I have influence. So that's what we're that's what we're going to be doing in a tiny bit. Once we're done with actually making it look good. Yeah, it's nice when I tell someone to do something and they actually do it. I feel powerful. Unfortunately, there's no way for me to just say now come back, because now they have left. But you know, it is what it is. I think this will... No, this will not work, will it? Let's see. Bevel 0.7. Tab it. Yeah, okay, that works. The hell is this? Why is this the way it is? No. Oh, that's because it's a quad there. Well, that's awkward. That means this should probably slide along this edge until here, right? Like something like that? Yeah, that's better. Okay. So the arm plating almost done. The bottom side of the arm plating, I mean. The top side still needs love. Okay, let's do a triangle here. I really like to do this kind of selection because that one just always works. See me eat my words right now. No, actually works. Oh, and if you have like 4 of them connecting at one point, that's even better, because you're creating then a quad in the middle, like that. So that's even nicer. But just from design perspective, you don't want to do that usually. Okay, so that needs to stay soft. This needs to sharpen up. That means this also needs to sharpen up. Yeah, that's better. Okay, what else do we have here? Oh, we have a bunch of stuff. Right, and I can't do anything here because I still haven't done anything with the back plate, which is a little bit of an oopsie on my side. But I think we can do it now. Like that. And like that. Probably, yeah. Something like that. This is actually nice music. I know there's lyrics here and it's a little bit too much, but I like to listen to this while I work. So whatever. Yeah, that's gonna look good. Okay. Now we can actually do this. There we go. Less of a banana. And even less of a banana. And guess what's gonna happen here? Yep. It's gonna be a bevel. Okay, cool. Wonder if I should do it this way. So that forces it into a very weird bend here. Maybe that's not a problem. No, I don't think that's a problem. But this might be. Haha, but actually isn't. Nice. And then let's see if this is gonna be a problem. Like that. No, not really. That doesn't break. But that works. Once I'm done with this, I will probably do with this project. I mean, I'll probably stop streaming for another, 3 or 4 months, and then pick up some sort of new project again. For this, we can actually. Okay, so that's gonna be tricky. A tricky thing to do. We'll need to think about the central part here and how do we work with the seam in between. My immediate thought is that we do an inset for this as well. Yeah. We do it this way. Modeling seems it is easy. What do you mean? Modeling is very easy. Okay, that actually works. That's nice. Oh, the hell is that? The hell are you? Ghosted view, and we investigate. A lot of self-intersections, huh? But how do you soften out? Soften out quite well. So we just not look at it, and maybe it will go away eventually. I'll probably come back to it and clean it up later, if I remember to. So that sharpens up nicely. Then this. Oh, come on, gimme. This needs to sharpen up. Yep. Oh, and this is gonna be an awkward one, but I think actually it's gonna... Yeah, all we need to do is this. Yep, works like a charm. Maybe I should do a gaming stream one day. Or instead of like, I would... Instead of modeling, I would just game. Nah. Nah, that's a ridiculous idea. So there is an intersection happening there that I don't like, but how much do I not like it? Not much, so we keep it in there. Is everything sharpened up now? Yeah, that's the question. Which game though? I don't know. Okay, let's reflect. And then let's remove the reflection. And let's see how this guy looks like in the Arctic view now. Hello, okay, so my plate just straight up disappears and this gets completely messed up. So with every reflect it messes up more and more. Got it. Okay, let's see what's happening here. Like this whole area is just screwed up. But fortunately it's easy to fix it. But we will need to keep doing it over and over again. Oh, and it flaps onto itself now? Why do you do that? Is that because of this quad? It's probably because of this quad, isn't it? Where is this point? It's here. Okay. Gumball. Move it up. So that makes it either worse or better. I'm not sure. But it does bend onto itself like that. Maybe we like it. Do we like it? Looks awkward. But we might do something with it later. For now I'm just gonna leave it as it is. So this bastard decided that it needs to just make a single plate here. So reflect sucks. Or I suck. Probably me. Probably it's me. What was I doing? Oh, I was looking at the seams. So all of this is good enough. That's good. The arm will be done later. Or the hand. That's fine. That looks good. That's a little bit wobbly, but that's still fine. Then you have sharpening here. Yeah, I think that's gonna work. Except for this. Except for this. Whatever. Or we can just... Yeah, we can just draw a smiley face here. And then it's gonna look cool. Okay, our bunny rabbit has a suit now. Woo. Ooh. I ran out of coffee. Oh, found one. There we go. This right here needs to be beveled. Or maybe, can it go further than that? Oh, not just that it can, it should. Oh, so this is gonna be an interesting one because it goes all the way through this. Like that. So the whole rib area is going to be beveled. I can do like what kind of game, right? That was the discussion that we had. I could do New World, which would be, oh, and I forgot this area as well. Oh, we're forgetting things or missing things, I guess. But I don't know. Or Hearthstone. I could do Hearthstone. I like Hearthstone. Play a lot of it. We could also do Duolingo, Japanese. That's not a game, but would be maybe entertaining to some to watch me struggle with Japanese language and try to do Duolingo. Because I want to learn Japanese either way. No, my channel is not about Rhino. At least I hope it's not going to come across as being all about Rhino. I don't want it to be all about Rhino. I do a lot of like Rhino stuff for sure in the channel, but also I do a lot of other stuff that is not necessarily Rhino related. Hell yeah. Sharpen everything. Sharpen everything. The face is gonna take a long time. Totally fine with that. Okay. Okay. The face is gonna take a long time. Am I ready for it? Yeah, I'm kind of ready for that, I think. Just give me a second now. I'm going to go through it little by little and see if I made any like any big mistakes in the body, and then if I haven't, then we'll start working on the upper part. That's fine. It's up there. Is it? Yeah, that's actually fine. Then this bend is a little bit on the awkward side, but a little bit crooked, but that's fine. The back plate I kind of like. I think that works out quite well. Then we have this. That just works. This is actually one of the, like, the ass is one of the cleanest areas. So that's fine. Let's look at the arm. Yeah, no problems there. There is a little bit of a weird things happening here. A little bit of a divot here. I'll need to take a look at that. Also here and here. Okay, so everywhere around here. Oh, right, that's the fillet or the bevel that goes into a large polygon. So it kind of sharpens up really quickly. Getting Evangelion vibes. Yeah, this is like Angel 14. The bunny angel. Or maybe Eva suit, whatever the last number was. What keeps you motivated? Money. No. What keeps me motivated? I just want to make cool stuff. I don't know. There's no external source. It's all internal for me. The motivation. Feet don't look cool enough, you don't look cool enough. It looks fine. Yeah, okay, the face will work fine. The feet look cool. I like the feet. The feet are this. This. In terms of motivation, what like if I needed to think about an external source for motivation, I would probably say other architects and artists who are better than me. And there's a lot. There's like at that point, once you say that, you know, it's like if I'm in the middle, there's like half of the architects are better than me, so I just look at them and I wanna be as good as them, or even better than them. Oh my god, don't make those jokes, Mark. Rough. Can't read that in the stream. Yeah, there we go. The feet are its coolest part so far. You're the coolest part so far. Oh, remember the... Wait. Like back... Where's the stream? Hello, stream? Hi. Back in... when was it? Like last week? Early last week? Last weekend, I think, we printed some jewelry, like test printed some jewelry. You can see it here, right? Like these rings here and here, right? Designed them in SubD and quickly printed them on the 3D printer that I have here on the table. Ever since then, when I'm in a Zoom call or when I'm in a call and talking with a student, you know, just let's say a thesis student, I will have these, both of these rings like that on my arm, and I will constantly play around with these horns here, like the sticked out horns. I don't know how to call them, like sticks that stick out from the rings. I will constantly twist them and play around with them, and just, you know, it's like a toy, a very addictive toy. So what I did was I sent one of these to be 3D printed in metal, and it's going to arrive in, I don't know, probably like a week or so, maybe more. And then I'm gonna make a video about it, because I feel like it's pretty cool, like, and it's like 20 bucks to do it, right? So I think it's pretty cool that you can, these days you can buy a 3D printer for what, $200, right? You have Rhino, so you can model out your own jewelry in Rhino. You 3D print out your test, you know, pieces. Once you know that it's gonna fit, you send it, and you pay like 20 more bucks to print it out of steel, right? Not steel, iron or aluminum if you want it lightweight. I feel like that needs a video, and that it's kind of just a cool thought that we live in this kind of a age of this quick custom prototyping. Also, a little birdie told me that starting from the 26th of January, V-Ray is going to be free for students and educators. Just just a little bit of a spoiler here. I hope no one's gonna get in trouble of me saying this, but at least they are planning it to be to happen on the 26th. That V-Ray is going to be free, as long as you're using it for educational purposes, which is cool, which I think is a very smart business idea to do. Someone say cool in the chat, or else I feel like I'm talking to myself. Isn't V-Ray and Enscape merging? V-Ray has Chaos Group has bought Enscape, and also they bought a bunch of other stuff, like a bunch of other smaller companies. It's just that Enscape is pretty big. Yeah, Chaos is becoming a pretty big conglomerate. I think they will be I screamed. I think that's all. Like they will be eventually as big as Adobe, but for in 3D environment, right? Within the 3D environment. So of course, not as big as Adobe, but scaled down to only 3D artists. Because Adobe is just a monster of a company, right? No one's gonna catch up to them, at least I don't think. Wait, what's the Adobe stock? That's the revenue, market cap. So if we look at where am I? Where am I? Screen. Yeah, that's good. if we look at Adobe market cap, right, that's $237 billion, right? $250 billion. I wonder Autodesk. That's like 52 billion. So Adobe is five times bigger than Autodesk. I feel like that's it's insane, isn't it? Is the Chaos Group? No, Chaos Group is not even IPO, right? Let's see. Financials. Yeah, so they bought Enscape on January 1st. And apparently they own Corona renderer. Did you know? I didn't know. That they bought in 2017. Back in 2017. That's cool. Don't really see anything here. Anyway, let's not waste too much time doing like financial research. But yeah, Adobe is a monster. Autodesk is 5 times smaller than Adobe. Chaos Group bought both Corona Render and Enscape, and now will probably, like, I don't want to lie, this is just what I've heard, that they will go free with educational versions starting January 26th. What do you think about Microsoft buying Activision Blizzard? I think that whatever the name is, Kovic, the guy who owns Blizzard, I think that's a very good exit strategy for him to cash out because of all of the sexual harassment claims that Blizzard had over the years, and even the state of California investigating them. So, like the chair was burning for the CEO of Blizzard, so it's a very good transaction for him, let's say, because he cashes out, right, and then he can just leave, right? He's gonna stay, of course, for the transitionary period, but afterwards he just straight up leaves, and everything is swept under the rug. So the most of the investigations, even though they will get slowed down quite a bit. But I think like the sexual harassment part is already kind of fixed in Blizzard, because there was a lot of heads that rolled in that company right before the acquisition. So Microsoft did a very smart thing, because it's already like Blizzard is already a clean slate after all of this nonsense. So they acquired it for, you know, $68 billion or something like that. I think that was a bargain for them. Everyone's making strategic moves towards the era of digital assets. Yes. Yes. Like next 5 years is going to be more and more people coming out, or companies coming out with their own version of the metaverse, their own version of integrating the metaverse into our daily lives, and how you can purchase non-fungible assets or tokens as conveniently as possible. It's just going to be it's just going to be a pretty wild ride for the next couple of years in this regard. I would just encourage you all to take everything that is being said or that's being offered to you, especially if it's being offered to you for free by the companies, I would suggest that you take it with a grain of salt, and see how are you. I mean, if something is free, if a product is free, then you're the product, right? Then you're that means you are being used as a product. So just trying to see if that's happening. I'm not saying that it's gonna happen, but these days with like the NFT profile pictures and shit like that, I can see that being a danger for sure. Oh, I know a different way. Don't buy unnecessary shit and don't sign unnecessary shit. That's a faster way of saying it. Okay, I'm gonna make some coffee, pee as well, and we'll be back in like, I don't know. Should we say 5 minutes? Let's do 5 minutes. Like that. When I'll come back, I'll forget to remove the sign that says coffee. 5 minutes, remind me, please. Enjoy the music. Okay. Okay. I remembered to remove the... Wait, is this Christmas music again? Go away. Stop. No one wants to listen to Christmas music. Okay. What's next? What's next? What do we want to do next? Continue on working on this or some grasshopper stuff? Let's work on this for... I should remove the... rings. The rings of power. Let's continue 3D modeling. Yeah, let's do 3D modeling and then we'll do some grasshopper stuff afterwards. So, back at it. Like, this is where it starts getting a little bit tricky, but I think we'll manage. So for instance, this area right here, I really want this to be separated, I guess. This as well. Gumball, you're in the way. There we go. Like that until here. And let's just get rid of actually all of the pre-selections. Oh, it's impossible to just get rid of them all at once. Cool. Nice to know. We need to do it one by one. Can I just delete it? No, that probably deletes the polygons, doesn't it? No, it doesn't. But we do need to remove all of this garbo that we've created. Come on, McNeil. Come on. You guys can do better than that. And then here. Okay, let's do electronic music. It's gonna be cool. Just wonder if it should be all the way to here, maybe all the way to here, huh? But then this becomes a weird area. So maybe no, like that. Inset group 1. Extrude SubD. And here we need to have it softer, so I'm gonna start using for extrusion distance, I'm gonna start using 2 rather than 3, like that. Inset group 1. Perfecto. Then same thing here. And this bad boy can go all the way until this area, I think. Yeah. No. Like that. Insert that one. Enter to continue mode group. Yes, I think so. Yep. I sometimes get confused as to what I'm trying to do. Don't mind me. Then we need a separator right here. So I'm thinking a negative inset will do just fine. Just a whole damn ring. So we eat up this bad boy here, and also we eat up this. And we do an inset group. And we need to start thinning down the inset, so I'm gonna use half of it, 0.5. Save the selection. -2. Like that. So we get an incision here. Perfect. Perfect. And then this is where it starts getting a little bit tricky. Because we have so many. Okay, let's start doing it from here. Here I have a pretty good topology flow, which should enable us to do... Wait a minute. You, sir, have bad amount of control points. Then that means you need to be like that. Okay, try again. Like that. Goes all the way around here. All the way around here. Oh, motherfucker. Okay, so here it's also an n-gon. Like the face will have a lot of mistakes because that's the first thing that I've done. So of course I messed it up. But this is our loop. And I think as long as we work around these areas, like this is going to be a very tricky part. Maybe I'm not going to do this. Instead it's gonna be like that. Yeah, let's do it like that. Because that's too tricky of a part. Like this. Like that. Ooh, okay, that's one selection. Save. Okay, replace. Inset, group. That is going to be 0.5 or even less. Should we do less? I don't think we should. 0.5 already is pretty small. Extrude subD. But that should be like 1. It shouldn't be too intense. Because we're getting to a very highly detailed area, so the plating is going to be thinner. Like that. Inset again. Group 0.5. Tab it. That kind of works, except here. Oh no. Okay, we undo. Yeah, that will not work. So, hello, I'm trying to remove you. Yes, good. So it needs to do this. Can't be, yeah, it can't do anything else than this. That's fine, that's fine. We'll write the selection. And now do it properly. 0.5. Through subD 1. Select selection. Inset. Select subD faces and edges to extrude. Or wait, maybe we can do it other way around. I have an idea, and it might be a very stupid idea, but it might also work pretty well. Okay, this one does get extruded though, for sure. So let's do it here. Like that. Then select it. And then inset group 1. Yeah, that's fine. But then the rest of it, can we do a negative of what we've been doing so far? I think we can. So if I, for instance, select all of this, like that, and then we push it in rather than extruding it out. That might work. Let's try it. We can't. We should try it. Also, the hell is going on here? That will need to be fixed. I guess it's time to check the actual. So it goes down. Goes until here and then goes down. That means that here the reflect messed us up. We will need to fix that. That's fine. Let's just try it. No. Like that. Goes until here. Becomes this. And I mean, when it becomes that, it is a problem. So maybe we can't do it that way. How thick is it? It's pretty thick. Shit. Okay, we can't do it that way. We need to do it the old way around. That's fine. I'll do it plate by plate. Like that. And where the hell are you going? No. You stop right there. And I would love it to, right now I've selected the loop, I would love it to have a button where it would select all of the polygons inside of the loop. But maybe that's too much to ask. This is good enough. Replace it. One. Like that. Inset again. Group 0.5. Tab it. That's good enough. There is a brush select tool. That's true, but the brush select tool is very kind of clunky. You accidentally select too many things, especially when you have small polygons right next to big polygons. I tend to select so many wrong things with it that it's better for me to do it this way, manually. Okay, that's the form of it. I still don't see where is this going. Ghosted. Okay, ghosted doesn't help at all. Or maybe no, it does. Because here I can easily then select this. Goes until here, continues on here, until here, and then here. Yeah. So that's actually fine. That works. Come on. Oh, no. No. Don't do that to me. And also don't do that to me. Even though I've spent so much time cleaning up the topology, it's still not that convenient to work with, but it's definitely better than if I haven't spent any time on the topology. So that's still better than quad remesh. Okay, that's good, that's fixed, and that is neat and dandy. Actually, let's look at it in the Arctic view and see if there's a difference. Oh, and what a difference it is. Still working on this punishment. It's not a punishment, man. It's a way of living. It's a way of living, man. SubD is love, SubD is life. Embrace SubD. Become SubD. So this, okay, what the hell is this? And how do I not have it so bad? Bridge. Oh, that's why it looks like that, because you need to bridge here, here, and then across like that, and then it becomes this kind of a... Oh, actually, this is better. Okay, this is better. And then this triangle, and this is a triangle as well. Or is it not? No. Just a mess of things. Okay. So every time when you reflect, you're losing information in the middle, and it just messes up your topology quite a bit. So you can kind of see it happening here. And I think what we're gonna do is bevel this a bit, like that. Then this and this. Gets bridged, right? Or we can bevel this. Like that. So then we bridge these into a quad. We bridge these into a quad. An ugly quad, but a quad. And this. Yeah, that's fine. That's fine. We can deal with that. I can deal with that. So, bigger question. What do we select? I guess it needs to be like that. And then there's a quad here that really doesn't work for me. Or maybe it does. Damn. We need to work other way around. Mesh, you need to be locked. Because if this is a quad, if you don't have a center line, mirror still works. Yeah, kinda. It likes to merge things that I don't want to be merged. So technically it works, but only technically. I don't want this music. Okay, that goes until here, becomes a quad there, that's fine with me. Becomes a quad here, we'll need to fix that, but that's fine with me. And then we just fill it in. So this is a problem, but that we will just slide the edge to make it nice. So that's actually not a problem. Save the selection. See if we made a mistake or not. We're kind of making a mistake with this. But that can also be slid. Or maybe it's gonna look nice. We'll see. Once we do it, we'll see. We'll make aesthetic adjustments. Okay, so that selection is fine. Inset group 0.5. Extrude SubD 1. Reselect. Inset 0.5. Just a complete garbo mess there, but at least we have a plate now. That means that here now we can work with this area, which is good. Like that. And how far does the area reach? Oh, it goes all the way around. Okay, okay. I dig this. I dig this. Someone designed this very well. Someone was a very smart cookie. Come on, give me. There we go. And I'm getting like a few polygons from the right or left hand side, just to make the seam behave a little bit better. But I know for a fact that we'll need to come back in here and then fix everything that is on the center line. That is fine with me. That is absolutely fine with me. Okay. So we have something like that. Inset, group, 0.5, save the selection, replace the selection, extrude the selection by 1, reselect the selection, and inset the selection again. Which makes this become a little bit nauseating, but that works. That works. If edit object saved selection updates automatically, depends on how you update or edit the object. If you are removing polygons, then it's gonna start messing up. If you're adding polygons, depends on how you add the polygons, but most of the time it will remember which one is which, because the newly added ones get new indices. Some of the music here is just a no, just a strong no. Then we have one plate that goes into the eye here and here. Do I have it? Yes, I do. Okay. And by it, I mean the topology for it. I do. I do. Jesus Christ. But I can't select it properly. Okay, but how far does it go? Further. It goes all the way until here, until this polygon. Which is weird. Why did I do it that way? But sure, we trust me. We trust me. I probably had a reason for it, and the reason definitely not being that I don't know how to do it properly. So that's fine. That's, you know, that's just a thing that we do. Okay. What the hell is this? Well, it is a quad. So I guess we just eat it up. Again, this area will need to be fixed, but that's fine. Replace. Inset group 0.5. Extrude 1. All of that good stuff. Inset again. You know the drill by now. I shouldn't repeat it. But also I need to fill in the noise floor, right, while I'm modeling, so I'm just kind of talking what I'm doing, guiding you through it. Okay, we have a few panels there. This looks even more painful than before. Oh, imagine how painful it would be if all of this if the topology didn't follow the paneling that I'm trying to do. I would need to move all of the vertices to fit with the paneling, and then only then I would be able to do the extrusions and whatnot. So this is fine. This is definitely fine. Okay, we need that. Where does it go though? Continues on until there. Sure, I guess. Sure. Not very happy with this, but hey. If I decided to do it this way, I'm gonna do it this way. Trust the past me. Replace. Inset group 0.5. Extrude subD. Maybe around the ice we need to do less than 0.5. Nah, let's do 0.5 or else it's not going to pop up. And we want it to pop up. Inset group 0.5. Yikes. That's a little bit of a... This one I am going to slide. Because it's just so bad. Like this is better. Oh. Oh. Oh my. Oh my. How can we fix you? Give me the point. Slide. You are not sliding at all. Okay, cool. Probably wrong point that I've selected. We try again. Select the point. Go back to shaded view. Now it's the correct point. Slide. Now it's not sliding. Direction. Still not sliding. Cool. God damn it. God damn it. Okay, you can move somewhere here. Like that. I'm just trying to untangle this bad boy right here. Actually, let's have just vertice selection turned on, because that might help. Doesn't snap to this vertice for some reason. Good, good. Always a pleasure. Back to shaded. If something doesn't snap, it still doesn't snap. Oh, started snapping right here. Okay, we're starting to untangle this. Okay. Come on, just give me. And let me select you. If you can't select something in the shaded view, just go to wireframe view. And then you will be able to. Okay, that's entangled now. How does subD know what direction to extrude? Face normals. Face normals. If I go to display and I choose to have color back faces turned on and they're red, you can see that on the inside, or let's turn off the filter. Delete that. You can see that everything on the inside is red. So all of the normals of this face, or not face, of this model are outwards. So positive values extrude outwards, negative values extrude inwards. Okay, so that is untangled now, that's fine. This tells me that I'm using too big of a inset. It does work like an offset, yes. I made it work like an offset, because you can choose either extrude along some sort of a vector, some sort of a direction, or extrude along normals. There's like two modes for extrusion. Next panel goes along here, that's fine. That looks like a pretty clean. And goes until there. Gimme. 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 There we go. That's our next panel. Let's not have a mesh selected anymore. Oh no. No, no, no. Unselect that, unselect this, double click on this to unselect everything in between. Like that, like that. That's what we want. Okay. Save the selection. Replace. So the problem that we had was that the selection, sorry, that the inset was too big. So I'm going to use inset instead of 0.5, 0.3. So we're getting smaller and smaller. Extrude SubD. Still doing one for SubD extrusion though. Inset group 0.3. Okay, tab it. Some weird things here, but other than that, this is fine. Works. Works. It's getting hot. And also a little bit on the dark side. Let's do it this way. I'm going to be a little bit overexposed, but sure. Whatever. It's about the model, not me. Hello. What are you? Why are you messed up? Delete you? No. There's probably 2 points here. I'm just going to try and select them somehow. It's gonna be hard though. Yeah, there we go. No, that's one SubD vertice. So what's up? Delete. Now that's fixed. Okay, sure. That was strange. Because it did that. Now it's not doing that. Whatever. Whatever. Next. A long boy, huh? Yeah, I can do it. I can do it. I just need to decide around here. I think we'll make I think we'll do it this way, like that. So that's one area, then that's the second. No, no, you don't go there. You go there. Like that. Then you go there, but no. Like that. Stop. Why do you wanna constantly go to the left, to the right, I mean. Okay, so we have this selection. That's gonna work. Take that. Insert that. Maybe not 0.3 though. Oh crap, did I accidentally added it to the selection. why did on car model all of this looked easier? Because the car model had like, let's see. Right now I am at 16,642 faces. So 16, let's say 17,000 faces. The car model had 3,000 faces. That's why. It's just it just has so many faces. Let's get rid of the selections and just make a new one. I said no, stop it. Stop. Go back. From here to here to here, double click there. Here. Double click there. Okay, that's gonna work. Double click there. Click there. Double click there. Okay. Save it. Inset it. Group 0.5. That's good. Extrude SubD. Still 1. Inset group 0.3. So a sharper inset. Plate. Another one. Then underneath the eye, right here, perfect. So with a car model also I modeled it. How do I say this? This had an insane amount of retopology work that needed to be done to it, while the car model was just me extruding and merging things. So it's a little bit different in terms of modeling, what I did with the car and what I'm doing here. But both of them are SubD models, of course, but okay, let's do it here like that. Hell yeah. Lost my train of thought. Both of them are SubD models, but very different approaches to modeling. For all the right reasons, by the way. You know, it's not like I choose to make this more painful than it should be, except for, you know, actually modeling it in Rhino. That is, you know, me choosing it to be painful, but other than that, this is the fastest way of how to do it in Rhino, by far. That triangle, is that even a, no, that's a quad. So this point definitely needs to slide in the other direction. Definitely needs to slide somewhere here, or else that quad is just going to be a nuisance. You look energetic today. It's the sun, isn't it? It's the sun. Okay. Thanks. Yeah, boy. And now with the sun, it's a little bit, the camera is a little bit too bright. I need auto. Maybe I can do auto ISO value. Oh my god. Oh, never mind. It's catching it. Maybe that's better. Yeah, let's have it like that. Auto exposure. Cocaine. Yes, it's all the cocaine. Wake up in the morning and just... you know, make sure that the stream is fun for everyone involved. Another long boy. I really wanted to do a lot of long panels in this model. Sure, I guess that's fine. It's uncharacteristic to me. Usually I do grids for this kind of work, but sure. I wanted to do panels, long panels apparently, less grid-like. Actually, this music, I was thinking if I should switch the song, but I don't mind it. Sounds fine. Sounds just fine. Okay. This is my selection. This is my inset. This is my extrusion. Like a concept, also the car, I keep thinking about the difference between this and the car. The car was super low poly, right? It was like a low poly concept of a car. That requires much less effort than this in general. Okay, so the extrusion here did not go that great. How do we... Before I do anything with this, I need to fix the intersection of within this area. I think we can just move it away along here. Just like that. And then this gets moved along here and back to here. Why does it insist on showing me the freaking wireframe when I move things? Hello, I don't need it. Okay, so now intersection is solved. Good, we can continue. Inset group 0.3. Tab. One more panel. Done. Arctic view to check. Yeah, looks like a bunch of panels. Imagine this as a tutorial to start working with SubD. Yo guys, a quick little tutorial. In the next 32 hours of modeling, we're gonna have something like this. So buckle up. I'm gonna show you how to do things. Actually, like the tutorial would mostly look like get a mesh in here, use the command 3D face to create faces on the polygons of the mesh. Right, and use the mesh polygons as the guides for the 3D faces, and yeah, continue doing so until you have a bunny rabbit, and then we skip ahead, and so by the end of it you should have something like this. And now let's continue with the tutorial. Yeah, it's something that you can't really do a tutorial on. You can only do a live stream on this kind of a thing. which I think is reasonable. Okay. So this, yeah, that's the correct one. Like that. And how does it go beyond that? It goes until here and then it snaps into there. Yeah, that's fine. We can do it. We can do it. Because there is a very clear distinction here. See, it's as if I was planning to do this all along. And yet again, I don't care about the left-hand side of the model, so this is gonna look like garbage on the left-hand side. I only care about the right-hand side. We're gonna mirror it. Oh, that's an ugly quad that I did there. Whatever. Okay. Group 0.5. SubD. Maybe this can be bigger, like bulkier. No, it looks bad when it's bulkier, so it's not gonna be bulkier. It's just gonna be 1 for the SubD extrusion. Group 0.3. Okay. So we have that. Ooh. Slowly. Slowly, slowly, slowly. Some might say too slow. But to that I say, nah, that's fine. Don't worry about it. Come on. SubD face, SubD face, SubD face. Yep, that seems good. Okay. 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 One more panel done. I'm tired. I'm tired, but this is starting to look promising. Okay. Let's do some grasshopper stuff. I think it's... I think we need to do some grasshopper stuff. Is it closed? Where does it say that it's closed or not? It doesn't say if it's closed or not, right? Yeah. But let's do border, no borders. That means it's closed. Set one SubD. Let's do some sort of cloth simulation on top of this one, to just see if we can do some sort of a cool cloth on it. Just as a quick little exercise. Control polygon? No, SubD control polygon. There we go, there's our mesh. Is there a curve there? Don't need that. There is no like is closed, but I can do edges, mesh edges, and I can see if there are any naked ones, and there are no naked ones. That means it is closed. So I want a little bit of a cloth going around the body of this. What's the best way to do it? Maybe it's just to do something like this. Gumball. Like that. Make sure that it's right around the body, or around the neck, rather, not the body, the neck. Like that. Make it bigger. Referencing the curves. And now what? What's the best way to make a mesh out of this? Is it just loft? And then do surf UV mesh? Oh, I don't have that plugin. I can do quad remesh on this, I guess. Yeah, we can just do quad remesh. Do remesh settings. Quad remesh settings. Bam. And target count. Yeah, we can do a target count. So let's say we'll do a simulation with 2000 polygons for now. Or maybe less. Let's do like 750. Okay, we have quad remesh. Like we have a mesh out of quad remesh, and then let's do some kangaroo shenanigans. Solver and twine. That's always a thing. Toggle. That's always a thing. Button. That's always a thing. Only need 2 inputs for the entwine. Bang. Explode 3. Mesh will come out, so that we care about this, and we will have a custom preview for it with swatch. That's gonna be like grayish. Or we can go for blue, beautiful blue. I like blue. How do you speed up this kind of file? What do you mean by speed up? Show. Quad remesh will be shown. That goes actually up here. That's our first goal. Bam. Again, hey guys, welcome to my tutorial. Let's go. No. So what do you mean by speed up? Then it will have vertex loads, right? Vertex loads will go into the mesh like that, and the strength is going to be, right now the strength is negative 0.1. Let's keep it that way for now. And that's our second goal. Our third goal is going to be this needs to get triangulated like that, because our next goal is going to be edge lengths. Keep the edges the way they are. Let's just see what happens. Yeah, just falls flat, right? Yeah. Okay, so that's working. Then we need collisions, collide, soft point collide. So the mesh, as it falls down, it needs to collide with our bunny rabbit. WBV to get the vertices out. It needs to be welded. It is welded. Good. Points. Solid. That's about it. Reset. Run. Beautiful. Did you see how well the collision worked? Amazing. Okay, so that doesn't work. We need... Also, the remesh settings will not work properly. I need it to be... I need all quads to have the same size, and they will not have the same size here. Oh yeah, you can't paste links in the YouTube chat, of course you can't. And also I will not open your file on stream. That's a very bad thing to do. That's a no-no for a YouTube stream, opening up files that you don't know what is contained in those files. Let's see. Try remesh instead. Geometry, target, length for the geometry, let's say 1. Or 1 was pretty low, right? 5. Oh no. 5 is still very low, huh? Yep. Let's not do 5, let's do like 10. Or even more, 20. Then we change the music. Yeah, 20 seems fine. And that is our new little mesher. Okay. So we have that. What else? Oh, at this point I can just do show. I can just show this. Oh, it was an image. Like if it's just a bunch of curves in it, then there's no way to optimize it. Anti-aliasing, the only thing that comes to mind. If you go to options, under view, OpenGL, anti-aliasing, if you change this to none, it's gonna be a little bit faster to rotate around. But that's about it. So about that collision, that definitely doesn't work. Maybe it's maybe we need a step solver. No. What does step solver do? Solver which advances only when input is refreshed. No, we don't care. Bouncy solver. Reset, threshold, tolerance, damping. Value between 0 and 1 for how much velocity is preserved between iterations. And then we have iterations. So this is also whatever. So it seems like we need to deal with... Okay, let's first do a higher tolerance. Right now it's 0.0001. Let's do 0.00001. Let's add one more 0 to the mix. That's probably not going to help us at all. Nope. Then let's do the vertex loads. Let's use much less strength. So let's do minus 0.01, 10 times less in terms of strength. It's as if it doesn't give a Okay, what if I do a box here? Brep. Set one brep. Solid. Huh. Okay, that tells me that there's something. That tells me that there's something wrong with the bunny rabbit. Right? Combine and clean the mesh. Get rid of all of the necessary bits. Try again. Goes right through it. Make it even weaker. 0, 2. Try again. Nope. Then if that doesn't work, align vertices to solid. Try then. Nope. Yeah, I mean, there's no borders that are duplicated for the bunny, so I don't know. Seems weird, because this mesh seems to be watertight. Try remesh. Edge length, we did 20 there, let's do 20 here as well. Let's save the file though, because it's going to be a heavy boy. Cloth, save that. Geometry. What? Solution, one or more errors occurred. Yeah, thanks for that. Target. Geometry. Okay, so that that's funky. What if we do bounding box of this? Oops. And we use that as our geometry, or we use that as our target and this as our geometry. Nothing works. God damn it. Okay. We need to get pufferfish, I think. Where's pufferfish? There it is. Just a second. Yeah, that's fine. Drag it in. Now we have pufferfish is closed. Mesh. Is mesh closed? The answer is true. Okay. Now if I convert it to NURBS, it's just going to be a shit show. Can I quad remesh it though? Yeah, it just crashes, doesn't it? Okay. So this is gonna be tricky. So why can't the solver properly calculate inside and outside? Yeah, converting it to NURBS. Oh, there we go. So it took a while, but it did it. Can I use this as a solid? No, still goes through. Is mesh closed? The answer is false. Okay, now it's not closed anymore. Okay. Now at least we know, we will be able to see what's wrong with it. Naked vertices. Wait, all of these are naked? What do you mean? How can all of these be naked? So all of these points are naked vertices. Also, this is completely broken. Or not. No, maybe it's not. No, it's not. It's fine. Align vertices. Now. Still open. Yeah, I should probably, okay. Let's do it this way then. Get rid of all of that, show selected. U, extract, control polygon. We get that. We create a new file, control. Give me the mesh, that moves into control. Like that. So this is our mesh that we have. What? Closed double precision polygon mesh. Okay. Edges. Display edges. Edge display. No. How is it? God damn it! Every time I forget. Or we can just do a quick one. Mesh tools. Check mesh. No wait, that's the wrong one. Let's just do mesh repair wizard. That's gonna be good enough. Okay, 2 degenerate faces and 2 non-manifold edges. Show edges. Okay, thank you. Actually, I'm interested to see where they are. Non-manifold edges. Zoom. One is here. Of course, they're on the freaking seam because that's where I didn't model it and I just used reflect. So of course they are on the freaking seam, man. This is so stupid. Okay. I think Rhino should be able to clean it up though. Okay, repair it. Still a bad mesh. Okay, we need to fix it as a SubD. Then zoom. Wait. So now it says that it doesn't have any non-manifold edges. I'm sorry, what? So how can you... How can this be a thing that happens? Like there was plenty. Okay. Control polygon, so we work on the mesh, I guess, of it. Okay, that should work. Show edges, non-manifold, zoom. For instance, this one. The fuck are you? We need to see it with our little mesh wires thing turned on. Zoom into here. Come on, can I please zoom into this point here? So this is just a garbage mess of things. Okay, this needs to go away. That will need to be fixed. Then zoom. Then this will need to be fixed. Okay, zoom. Then this will need to be fixed. Wonderful. Lovely. Wait guys, I'll read chat in just a second. Select objects with non-manifold edges, zoom, 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 zoom. Okay, okay, no more non-manifold edges. That's good. Fill mesh hole. Fill that, fill that. Fill that and fill that. Weld. Okay, so that's done. Check. Two degenerate faces. How do I see degenerate faces? Call degenerate mesh faces. Select meshes. Enter. No degenerate mesh faces were removed or modified. I'm gonna scream. I'm gonna freaking scream, man. Okay, check mesh. Repair mesh. One removed, one left. Intersecting faces we don't care about, but one degenerate face. There is one face somewhere here that prevents us from simulating with this. Open. Okay, maybe this will give us an idea. Duplicate border, zoom selected. Okay, forgot about this. Fill mesh hole. Kablamo. Okay, what? Closed polygon mesh. Yeah, the sides are different because I'm just I got tired of adding panels, so I'm moving on to another thing in Rhino, in Grasshopper. I mean, we'll continue on with the panels in just a second. Okay, try. Just try. Hell yeah, okay, it works, it works, it works. The degenerate face is fine. That means maybe we can go faster now. Whoop. We can. Okay. A little dress for our robot. The intersection is a little bit on the rough side though, but that's fine. We can fix that. Okay, I'm happy. I'm happy. It was watertight, but it had non-manifold edges, edges which shared more than two polygons. Okay, now let's catch up with chat. and then we'll continue with this full cam while I just kind of talk. Oh, nice music. How do you recommend placing the same texture in a cube but changing the direction of the texture for each face? Explode the cube. But your best bet is just to work on it with separate, like explode it and with separate surfaces. That's the fastest way to do it. You can do custom UVW unwrapping, but we will be doing it for this model though, so stay tuned. But other than that, I would just straight up explode it. Hi Kenny. Hi. Took me a while to get back to. You made a video that recommends books. What if you made a video that's name is my top software suggestions for architecture student that wants to push the limits? What would be the softwares? No, it wouldn't be the softwares, man. You misunderstand. It would still be the books. Like it doesn't, software doesn't matter. You push the limits by reading and analyzing what you've read and countering what you've read with what you disagree. You don't do it through learning, you know, Houdini or anything like that. If you just if you're good at Houdini, for instance, you know, like the special effects software, right? If you're good at Houdini and you want to do architecture, but you haven't read anything about what's out there, what kind of ideas are out there and so on, then you will not be pushing the limits. All you'll be doing is just effects in Houdini. So you need concepts, and concepts are generated by knowing what kind of other concepts are out there, and you either get inspired by them and try to make something similar, or you disagree with those concepts and you try to make something opposite of that, right? As a counter argument. Reflect fucked up everything again? Yep, sure did. And we will need to reflect it a few more times. What happened to Mesh? What happened to SubD? Why did we go for a Mesh? For the kangaroo simulation. We're still doing the SubD thing. Just taking a little bit break from it. Nice problem solving. Thank you. I try. Wouldn't a zombie solver be faster? How? How would it be faster? Zombie solver is the same thing. It's just that you don't automatically run it, you just give it... Oh yeah, that you don't need to display every single iteration. Yeah, it would be faster, but I don't care about speed. Did you start the model in Blender and not Rhino? Yes, I did. But only... let's show the screen. Minimize that. Default. Select objects. Move it out. Go for Arctic view. This was done in Blender, right? So you can see the topology is all messed up. It was a Blender sculpt. And then we did everything else in Rhino. Okay, so that's that. Just to quickly explain, if a mesh isn't picobello, then inside-outside evaluation often fails and you can't, for instance, evaluate collisions with it because it's unknown if points are inside. Yeah. That's, come on. There we go. That's what I was kind of not curious about, but that caught me off guard because SubD didn't have any issues, right? The SubD part didn't have any non-manifold edges and so on, while the control polygon mesh extracted from SubD had, and I only checked the non-manifold edges on the SubD. So, yep, the inconsistencies got me. Anyway, we have ourselves this, then let's do a little bit more. Sphere collide. Like that. Nope, not like that. Like that. And the radius is going to be average. Oh, no, not even average length. It can be 20, right? Like that. I think it can be like that. Because if we do mesh sphere around every point and we give it this radius, it needs to be radius divided by 2, right? Because there's like 2 spheres that reaching for each other. Then they stack good enough, I would say. So all of these spheres need to bounce off from each other. So that's why we do the sphere collide go. What else do we want? Nothing else, right? Let's do very selected. Nothing is hidden, really? I think I have something here. Yeah, I have something here. So if I just take this and let's just break the symmetry a bit. Like that. And this goes closer in, like that. Oh, what the hell happened there? I guess we need to do it this way. Why does a circle break so much? Rebuild. Let's see, 6 points, 3 degree of 3. Okay. Okay, that's better. That's better. So if the symmetry is broken and we run it, yeah, that still works. That's, wait, does it? Yeah, it does. That still works. The strength needs to be higher though. Is the strength? Yeah, the strength is 1. No, it needs to be like 100. Just give it some time to calculate. Actually, while it's calculating, we can continue on working on this. Thicken. Mesh thicken. Like that. Needs to be like 10-ish. Like that. Like it's gonna be a really thick boy here. And also we need it to be offset a bit. Offset mesh. By how much? By how much? By... we can do like 5. And then we thicken it. There we go. Something like that. Should do the trick. Then we attack it with Catmull-Clark. Beautiful Catmull-Clark subdivision. At that point it doesn't need to be 10 actually, it can be like 5-ish. And we have ourselves a little bit of a cloth situation going on. At that point, we turn this off and we increase the resolution. Let's double it. 10. It's gonna take a while. Yeah, there we go. Reset. And for now, let's just count it without the thickening and so on, because that's, you know, this is a lot of polygons. It's gonna be a little bit stressful for the computer. Like that. Strength, no, not strength, mesh. We don't want to see the mesh. Why is there still stuff here? Control off. Arctic view on. Yeah, we will add a poncho to the model. Of course, we will not have it this long and so on. It's going to look bad if we have it like that. But we will have it a little bit hiding a little portion of the mesh. Just a tiny bit though. What's up with the shading issues? At least this works. Like the folding. The intersection events are fine. Cloth to model less SubD? What do you mean? What do you mean by that? Oh, to hide certain parts. Nah. No. That's not my aim. Come on, computer, you can do it. I believe in you. Just don't fold into it into yourself. And also don't slip here. Are you slipping? No, you're staying where you are. That's good. That's good. Let's wait for this to settle down. After the simulation has finished, could you quad remesh the cloth to get a smoother result? Yeah, you could. You could. For sure. I might do it. Just to show you how it looks like. How it would look like. But we need it to... come on. Go. And we can't have it faster. If we have it faster, then it's going to start making mistakes, right? Because the precision of the simulation is not that good, meaning that it's going to start intersecting all over the place and kind of digging itself deeper and deeper into the mesh. And we want to mitigate that, so we need to wait for this to reach the... oh, there we go. I mean, when it reaches it softly, it looks really good, really realistic. Come on, just a little bit more. I will not let it go all the way through because that's just gonna take too long. And I wanna continue on. Yeah, that's good enough. I'm don't wanna wait. That's good enough. Okay, so we have a working simulation for cloth. Save that. And let's see, you said quad remesh, right? We can do quad remesh. Like that. And then make a subD out of it. God damn it. Something in my throat. And then it's a soft mesh. Doesn't look that good though. I think it's gonna look better if we do this instead. Maybe not. Maybe actually not. Like that's super bumpy for some reason. Maybe you were right with the quad remesh. Let's try again. Quad remesh. Like that. Settings for quad remesh, please. Thank you. It needs to have more polygons, 2000 polygons. Like that. Let's look at it. Wait, is that 2000? Okay, more. 3000. Wait. 10,000. Okay, so 10,000 worked. For some reason, any other number didn't work. 5,000. So 5,000 also works. That's good. Can you use thickness tool with subD? Can you? I don't know. But do we need to? Because we can Catmull Clark it. Okay, let's try using converting this to subD, or do we first offset it? I think we first offset it, right? Like we first do this to it, like that, and then we do subD on it, like that. Then we take a look, take a gander at it. This is what we get. It's a little bit too thick though. So let's make it thinner, but when it's thinner, it has a few problems. So we can do like this, 6, maybe even 7, like that, you know, to inflate it away from the mesh a bit. Maybe 8 even. And then distance stays as 2. Or actually it needs to be 3. I can see an intersection happening there. So just a little bit thicker. But that works. That works. Insert. Disable. Save. Close. Close. These curves go into the curve input here. Poncho. I think that looks pretty cool. I mean, ain't gonna lie, that looks sick. Okay, for SubD actually, I will be reflecting now. Y-axis. Yep. Just to see better. Oh, not x-axis. Escape. Abort. Reflect, remove. There we go. Yeah, once we add the where is it? Once we add this to the mix, that's gonna look pretty sweet. For now, this will need to be kept away. Let's do a little bit of rendering. I want to do rendering. We didn't do rendering for quite a while now, so let's do a little bit of that. For it, let's just see how this scene will look like. Oh, wonderful. Where do I put it? Where do I put this? What kind of weapon? This guy doesn't have any weapons. He's peaceful. He's friendly. He's a friendly little rabbit. Oh, that's on my CPU. No. We do RTX stuff with it, and we do render output as portrait, actually, with height set to, I think we can do like 720. Then we wait for our graphics card to stop freaking out, and it should start rendering. No, I'm not, this is not the final design. Yes, the cylinder and so on, like there should be a cylinder sticking out on one side, and it's only on the second side where it's not sticking out. All of that will be fixed later. For now, we're just working on this. How's Fury on the Mac M1? Fine. Don't have any. Haven't heard anything bad about it. Also haven't heard anything good about it, but okay, let's do that. Like that. Let's do like that. Wait, why is this? Oh, these are not joined. No. You join them and you flip it open. Like that. Add it like so. I will use one of these as my new perspective because that one is being used. So you will be the perspective view now. Shade it. Fillet edge. Next radius 50. That is a very small radius. Fillet edge. Next radius 500. That's better. That's better. Okay. So we have that set up. Then let's do... what kind of lighting do we want? Maybe we can get some lighting from the Chaos Cloud, huh? Let's see, or Chaos Cosmos, sorry. Let's see. Chaos Cosmos browser failed to load. Please try restarting this process. Instructions. Troubleshooting. Connectivity problems. Well, I assume I have connection to the internet as I am streaming. So what's up with that? Do we try again? No? You wanna connect? No? Okay, let's do Chaos Cosmos browser. Start it through here. Doesn't help. Go home. Restart. Up. There we go. Okay, so it's alive. HDRIs. Let's just get some that look nice. Maybe this or this. Something simple. Is there a way of how I can... Wait. I need it to be bigger. Oh, there we go. HDRI Studio. Oh, so we only have these, huh? I guess we can use that one. Or that one. I'll use that one. Why not? Error importing asset. The selected importer was not found. Oh my god. It's one problem after the other. So now I can't import that. Okay, I'll need to reinstall Chaos Cosmos. It's just being a dick to me today. So instead we will do it with some rectangular lights. That's fine with me. Seaplanes, top. Okay, we have it like that. Or maybe I don't even need it to be... Maybe I can just use the Rhino's default HDRI. Now when I think about it. Let's create a few materials though. You get the generic one, and you will get the subsurface carrying. No, also a generic one, I guess. Or we can get one from here. Yeah, let's just get one from here. That's gonna be even faster. Plastic. Plastic metallic. Okay, let's see how this looks would look like. Not my cup of tea. Too shiny. Let's try blurry. Nice glitch. Put some fur on it. Yeah, maybe I should. Yeah, that's better. That's better. That's a good start. That's the wrong one. Like that. A little bit less blurry though. 0.7. Yeah, something like this will work. Then this does get the generic material, and it's almost white, but not completely. So that works. And you said add fur to this, huh? Sure. Let's add fur. Add fur. Like that. Can't really see the fur if we... Okay, I need to zoom into this to actually see the fur. Yeah, it's there. It's there. Not too much of it though. So we need to work on this a bit. Let's create a new material. Hair. Like that, that's perfect. Then let's go to our objects. Fur. And fur will have indeed a material that is going to be the hair material. Okay, so we have that going on. Then for the count, is it per area or per face? It's gonna be per area. But we need more, or we need this to be thicker. I think both. And also I think it needs to be longer. Like that. Yeah, like that, and then the length even longer. 6. Like that. Then count twice as many. Like that. Okay, that's good. And then for the color, we definitely don't want it to be just this kind of brownish color. Want it to be closer to black. Leopard pattern, no. We ain't doing that. And now my computer is just chugging. But that should be fine. We have that, then geometries or rather materials, generic, apply, and you... Did I apply it? Yes, I did. This needs to be very dark, like that. Okay, fuzzy. Blow dust off coolers. Yeah. We do this all to just blow away the dust. That's it, honestly. I don't want to do anything more with this. For now. Let's do image with height. Let's do 1080. Oh, custom viewport by 1920. This isn't 1080 by 1920. What do you mean? Stop it. Play. Oh, it doesn't. Okay. Image aspect ratio. No, we closed that. 1080. Play. How do you feel about keyshot renders? They're fine. Render keyshot for renders. Keyshot's fine for rendering. It's overpriced in my opinion, and weaker than competitors. I have a 3080. Okay, so we have that. That's starting to look lively. I think we will render this. Don't forget that with it, I'm also streaming. Right now, the stream uses... where is it? Wait, I need to check the statistics. FPS... Just streaming this is using 7% of my CPU, and encoding is using 32% of my GPU. So third of it goes to encoding and not compressing, but encoding the stream and feeding it into YouTube. Oh, if it's 1060, like if you're using GTX 1060, then don't use it for previews, then use CPU. I've started using this this computer only 2 months ago, and before I used a laptop with 1650, like a Dell XPS with 1650 in it. And I would never use a graphics card like that to render. I would just use CPU, and that was fine. Also, this is not a heavy model. I'll just render this out, and then we'll continue. Look at it go. Whoop, 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 whoop. And then it stops. Hello? Anything changing? Oh, okay, yeah. I was scared there for a second. I thought that, oh, this is the quality that you get. I don't know. Rendering pass 0. Okay. Is it time for another PP break while this renders? I think it is. Oh god, it's finished. But is it though? I don't think it is. Oh my god. Is it really that kitsch that it needs a jeep, a gun, and a desert environment with 2 moons in the sky? Does this look that kitsch? Hope it doesn't. Okay, let's increase the quality to medium plus. Let's go for global illumination. Advanced settings, GA cost. Oh wait. Oh yeah, this doesn't have the dirt map. I want the dirt map. So I guess what we will do for the dirt to get it working is for the color I'll add the dirt here by giving it a radius, and the radius is gonna be like 2, something like that. I think that's the game plan. Copy, paste it in here. This gets less dark. Yeah, I think that's gonna work. Actually, the radius might be too low. Let's do a radius 3. And maybe, just maybe, the height could be higher. So if I want it to be, I'll lock it now. If I want this to be 4K. So that would be 2160, right? Something like that. Yeah. Now we can render. It protects X from children. Yo. I'm sorry, what? What just happened? Performance. Oh, we reached the dedicated GPU memory limit. And when you do that, this is what you get. Even with a 3080. Okay. Then we don't do that. 1920 worked. We're happy with 1920. I'm absolutely fine with that. Okay, now it's just straight up not working anymore. Oh, could it be the medium plus quality? Let's see. Investigation time. I can mix CPU and GPU, that's true. Or wait, with RTX I can't, can I? No, with RTX mode on I can't. With CUDA cores I can. So let's try with CUDA. See if that's gonna help us. Where do you live? No. What? Where do you live? Please, exact address. Now. Can you talk a little bit about fading displacement maps on parts of the subD? How would you go about adding it in this scenario? Why? Stop breaking. Why do you just break? Is it the... It's the hair, isn't it? Turn off the fur. Render it. No, it's not the fur. Okay, then I know. Then it's straight up this. Render. Oh, it's not that. Sweden. I live in Sweden. Do you have both kidneys? You have no idea how long I had to wait for it. You have absolutely no idea. So yes, I do have both kidneys, but damn, like getting it was a long trip. You're missing light. No, I'm not. We had a decent, like, I can turn on even Rhino documents, son. You can see how messed up the render gets. So the GPU memory is not reaching the 10%. I think it's just bricked, isn't it? I think we just messed it up. Okay, let's see if there's... Wait. Oh no. Oh no, did I accidentally... I think I accidentally turned off global illumination. Oh no. Yep. I accidentally turned off global illumination, so that happened. Whoopsie. Turn on the fur. Check out how it looks like with fur. There we go. Okay, now it's chugging along, so we can turn this off. Go for medium plus quality, and I set 2160. Everything is on. Yeah, good. Yeah, so it was just me messing it up. I'm sorry. Okay. I really want to go to the toilet. Pee-pee time. We will investigate how this will look in 5 minutes. Probably less than 5 minutes. Or no, I'll make another cup, another cup of coffee. So it's gonna be 5 minutes. Enjoy the ads and enjoy the render being rendered out. Five minutes. I'm back. I am an architect. I am. Live streaming rendering, yeah. There's a little bit of noise there, but that's fine for a quick little render that we've done. We're gonna do a pretty one once we're actually done with the modeling part. For now, this is what we have. Looks fine. Looks fine. Let's do a little bit of color grading for it. Exposure. Tone it down just a tiny bit. I don't really need to. What if we do filmic tone mapping? Can we change the? Wait, the white point doesn't really. Okay, that's strange. Shoulder strength. Okay, that helps us a bit. I want it to be very soft. Yeah, like that, something like this. Do we add lens effects? I don't think we do, but maybe. Let's see. Enable. Oh, but there's not gonna be any lens effects in this because everything is so soft. So we keep it. We keep this. This is our bunny rabbit for now. I'll just save it to desktop. QQQ. Done. Okay. So that's done. Let's continue modeling. So we get rid of that, get rid of this. Where's our... There's gonna be our camera that we need to get rid of. This goes back to being the right view. Like that. And zoom into it. Oh man. Now we need to continue pushing through. So the control, we don't use control anymore. That gets deleted. Default, we will need that. I did a chair some time ago on the stream, just to show SubD modeling for one viewer. Yeah, we can continue. So, where were we? More of this, more of this. Goes until there. And then goes there, okay. So let's work on this area right here. Or no, we should separate those, right? Yeah, we should. So they will get separated right there. Just like that. Just like that. Okay. Save the selection. Inset 0.5. Extrude SubD 1. Just like that. Inset 0. Oh, enter 0.3. Opposite of cloud rendering, one PC renders menu looking. Yeah. That was a funny one. That was a funny one. Okay. Then here I can kind of see what I was trying to do, but I'm not really completely sure. Yeah. So it goes all the way until here, I guess. Let's double check. Yes, it does. Okay. So from here, you go all the way until here. Like that. Then until here. That's a problem. So you don't go all the way until there. Actually, you go until here. That's fine. Like that. Like that. And you need to stop here, I guess. Because this is too problematic of an area, so I'm not going to dive into it because it's going to force so many self-intersections that it's gonna be crazy. Crazy to fix it. So we do that instead. Yeah, that's good. Inset group 0.5. Extrude SubD 1. Oh, it's starting to actually chug. Inset group 0.3. Now the mesh is starting to become a little bit on the heavy side. How old am I? 32. 32. Do you have a setup for a 3D printing time lapse? No, I don't. I'm a little bit of a practical guy myself. I could actually use a camera to do a SubD time lapse, I guess. SubD, not SubD. 3D printing. We're doing SubD right now. I could use a camera to do that, but not sure if it's necessary. Might be pretty, but Extrude SubD 1. Inset group 0.5. Okay. Ooh. Ugh. Little by little. Little by little. Then we have this area right here. Okay, sure. We can do this, but I guess we will have a few problems with it. Yeah, for instance, a problem here with this particular quad. So I will make 2 triangles in this area to get a smoother transition. Like that. Now this should be pretty clean, unless I messed it up somehow. And I did, of course I did. So here, yeah, exactly here is gonna be a little bit of a dimple. I think we're okay with that. Maybe, maybe not, we'll see. Because then this can go from here to here, like that. So everything is fine except for this. but that we will fix later. Okay. No. Oh, wait, maybe I can select previous selection, please, please. No, oh, fuck off with this. Okay, again. Some things in Rhino I just love. It just works like a dream. Everything that has an even slight scent of selection just works so well. Okay. Save that. Selection. Inset group 0.5. Extrude SubD 1. Zero 0.3. Okay, that's good, and that's the problematic area that I was talking about, but we will, that's okay. All we'll need to do is just move a few points around to make it work. Right. What's next? Next, I kinda need to work on this area, I guess, but before we do that, let's work on the back of the head, maybe? Or maybe the middle. Because the middle needs work as well. This was me just starting up the modeling, see how cleanly I modeled, and then by the end of it I was just like, yeah, whatever, that's gonna be a triangle. don't care. Wait, does this have any divisions that I'm ignoring? No, it doesn't. Okay, good. Good. Until where do you go? Oh, went past it. Mesh face. Turn that shit off. Okay. So that, huh? Sure. Insert group. You know the drill. You streaming early today? Yeah, I woke up and I started streaming. That's a lie. I was up for a few hours, then I started streaming. Oh wait. Ah shit, that was a mistake. But maybe it's gonna be a cool mistake, maybe? Because we can do like a yeah, maybe that's gonna be actually better. We'll see. How far does it go? Until here, huh? So that's those two polygons. Yeah. Okay. that. That's fine. A little bit of a whoopsie, but should still work. Yeah, like that. That. All of that. And all of this and all of that. Yeah, sure. I'll grab that part. Oh yeah, and this is the part where it messed up, but we ignore it and we just catch all of it again. Because we will be cleaning up those parts later after the last how do you call it? After the last reflect, we will be cleaning up those parts. So for now we just ignore it. Okay, that's good. That's the selection that we want. Group 5. I'm gonna stream for like 1 more hour, I guess, and then I'll call it a day. Because, you know, food is good, eating is nice, helps you not die, always exciting. Okay, so that's what's gonna go on there. So this needs to be somehow separated. This is where we start crying a bit, because I didn't do a proper job at topology on this, but maybe that's gonna be enough. You know, the amount that we've done, maybe that's gonna be enough. So for instance, if I do until here, I guess, right? Like that, and then until here. All of this. Then, or maybe even until here. All of that. Like this. No, don't go that far. No. No. Please. Only until here. And then catch that. That's an ugly one, but we'll manage. So this is a panel in itself. I think that's fine. That's gonna work as a panel. Oh. Calculate. Calculation done. Okay. Yeah, that's okay as a panel. Then the next one will be here until here. We'll wrap around here, like there. Then here we will have a little bit of a problem, but that's a problem for tomorrow. Actually, we don't select that, and then we don't have a problem. So we're not gonna leave it for tomorrow. This is gonna be our panel. Streaming is even better than what? Come on. Group. 0.3. There we go. That works. Then we need to separate this bad boy out. Maybe we do it. What's the fastest way to do it? Because there is an inset there. So I think we will do something like this. Like that. Then goes until here. And that is just one big panel, one triangular panel. Might work. Might work. Just a patch. Yeah, sure. Yeah. Extrude SubD. This robotic creature needs a battery pack. No, it doesn't. It's fine the way it is. It gets power from the sun. I don't know. Making shit up as I go. Okay, we have that, and then we will have one last panel here. That's an easy one. Don't even need the selection tool. Yeah, it just eats the Easter eggs. Gets energy from there. Good point. Alright. So the paneling is kinda done for this side, and the center, the core area. We still need to work on that, and at that point we will be able to reflect it and actually keep the reflection. Which is always exciting. Okay. Oh, that's too much. Like that. This one I will save. Inset group. Man, at this point, at least I know really well how inset works. So at least that. And also SubD extrusions, how those work. Okay, we have that done. Then just get these in. This one should just be extruded. Yeah, this just gets extruded without any insets, but then gets an inset. Like that. Perfect. Ooh, a few more, and we will be done. For instance, here, we can go along this edge. This edge right here keeps going and connects here. Right, and this becomes a problem, but it might not need to become a problem. We'll fix it, because this is the panel. Well, the left-hand side of it, at least. Okay. And then here, huh? So maybe here we can do a little bit of a shenanigans action. I think we can. Well, definitely not until here. So that, without that, and oh god damn it. No. Unselect that and unselect the second part. Don't see how far it goes. Goes until here, huh? So that, and then unselect everything. That's our incision. I don't think we need a second one here. I think this is good enough. It's 1.5. SubD -1. Okay. Yeah, that's fine. That's fine. We can work with this. There is a little bit of a weird thing happening here. Across. So let's try to relax that area. Just by doing this. Okay, that's good. And try to relax that area by yeah. Go here. By doing that. Yeah, now it's softer. Could it be true? Could it be true? Are we actually finished with the initial paneling? I think we are. I think we are. Could probably use a little bit of a panel here. Okay. Let's check it out. Of course, I still need to sharpen it up, but that's gonna come in later. That music is a little bit too much. Reflect. Any word on the displacement maps question? Oh, right, you asked a question about it. Just a second, I'm gonna scroll back to actually see where it is. Fading displacement maps on parts of the subD. Wait, I'm trying to understand the question. Fading displacement maps. Okay, in the middle of the subD, of any kind of a subD panel, the displacement is stronger, and at the edges it's weaker, right? No automatic way to do this unless you do it with Rhino. Sorry, with Grasshopper. Let's play around with this, because I'm done with the model for today. I'm not gonna do anything more with it. Tomorrow we're gonna continue. Will you bake this bunny on the other bunny? No. This is the bunny. This is the bunny. So let's do subD tools, and let's just create a plane. That's good enough, and let's just change the form a bit. Just mess it up a tiny bit so that it's not as easy to do. Okay. So you get well, the follow doesn't really the follow doesn't work. Dirt map would work, but I'm not sure if you can use a blend material as your displacement map. I think you can only use a texture as a displacement map, so that wouldn't work. So if we have a subD face and we want to displace it, first of all, it's not gonna work on subD. It's only gonna work on a mesh, right? So we need to, unfortunately, the way I would do it, subD set 1, extract subD, or just subD control polygon. We get the mesh out of it. We run Catmull-Clark subdivision on it. Oops, definitely not 100 iterations, like 3 iterations. So we get a pretty good approximation as to how the mesh is gonna look like, or how the subD is gonna look like. And then we want to displace this, right? So if you do image sampler, if you sample an image, let's find an image to sample. Sure, let's use our render. Good enough. Right? 0 to 1, tiling tile, and so on. I think that's fine. You get something like this. What then? You need vertices. No, that won't work. God damn it. Okay, so this is a tricky one. Because we need to map the image on this, but it's, you know, like this is still a square, but what if it's not a square? That's not gonna be mapped properly. So it won't work. The thing that I wanted to show was, you know, if you move the vertices, I'll just quickly show this approach, because that will not have a displacement. You will not be able to use a displacement texture. You will only be able to use, you know, a grasshopper script to displace something and then cool it down as it gets closer and closer to the naked edges. So let's see if we do that, and then we do Z, and then we do random numbers. How many random numbers? Well, the same amount as what how many vertices we have. So list length, like that. Is that the number? Yeah, that's the number, right? We get that, and we can either immediately plug it in here, or we can first wait. Why doesn't it move? Or we can first remap it. 2 numbers, or you can just add a panel here saying that at minimum it the vertices get moved by 0, and at most the vertices get moved by 50. Right, like that, and then you construct mesh again, and I'm using random because it's the fastest way to displace something. So we get the moved vertices, and the face information stays the same. We're not creating new vertices, so we can reuse the deconstruct mesh face information like that. So it gets displaced, right? And if I want to have more, I'll just hit it with another Catmull-Clark. Like that. And let's give it level 2, like that, right? So you get this kind of noise. You can always bring it back, right? You can use lilla to find list length quickly, the first letters of each word of a component instead of the whole words. I'm not going to relearn that. The muscle memory is too strong here. That would take so much effort to relearn. I spend most of the time thinking rather than writing the names of the components, so that's fine. So we get that, but what if before we do this, we measure the mesh edges, Mesh edges. We measure the mesh edges. We join up the boundary. We pull the points, the vertices, to the boundary to get all of the distances. And then we remap those distances to be between 0 and 1. Right, so the source will be the bounds, and the target will be 0 and 1, and by default it's 0 and 1, so we stay there. And we do graph mapper to give it a little bit of a softening in the way it transitions, something like that. And before we feed into the actual random movement, we will multiply that movement by the new graph mapper value, like that. So we get something like this out of it. And I should probably hide the subD for now. Construct mesh, or not construct mesh, sorry, custom preview. Swatch. Like that, right? Hide all of that. So now with the graph mapper, you're able to control the transition, the offset from any naked edge, right? So what matters is then what happens. You need to substitute the random point movement with some sort of a script that will map the image to here, and I have no idea how to do that. So basically that. Take a print screen. 1, 2, 3, and we're done. Close. All right. We're done, boys and girls. We are done for today. Not with the model. The model is... we have crossed the midpoint of the model. I think we are at, like, after today, I think we are at 70% of the model, which is a very good percentage in my opinion. 70% is good percent. We will be doing like detailing for the... Why can't I select the whole loop here? That's strange. But we will be doing detailing for the cylinders here and then so on. But as it is right now, this is done. Let's take a gander at it without the subD wires. That looks fine. Gonna look nicer once we're actually done with it. But now at least I'm kind of happy with how it looks. Feels right, you know? Oh, not that. Glossy boy. Very, very upkick music. How to have custom reflections on material. Just one material? like everything has like normal reflections, and a single material has different reflections, like it reflects a different kind of environment. I don't think you can do that. I think that's illegal. There's no such functionality, at least to my knowledge. But I might be wrong. I might be wrong. Never needed to do that though. Smiley face. Okay. We did a lot today, boys. We did a lot. I'm happy. My problem is I render products constantly and Chrome caps always suck. Oh, you can, I mean, Chrome will always suck when you don't have anything for Chrome to reflect. That's always going to be the case. With Chrome, what I suggest is working on a few irregularities on it, where it's a little bit scratched up, where it has a little bit of a fingerprint here and there, and it's not perfect. When it's not perfect, it's gonna look better. Because Chrome, yes, Chrome looks bad when it's not reflecting anything, and also when it's, you know, mirror polished clean. So I tend to add, you know, a few layers on top of it, just to create imperfections. Then it works. Yo, I'm talking here. Okay. So then Chrome works quite well. The way you add imperfections is just, you know, slapping on bump maps and so on. So that shouldn't be a problem to you. Seems like you know what you're doing. Much better, by the way, to do background by actually modeling it out as a scene than to use any kind of substitutes for that. What else? Yeah, that's about it, honestly. Okay. Save that. Let's take a gander at our render again. See if we wanna Photoshop anything about it. No, I like it. I think it's it has just enough softness in it. Will you be using Blender next time? Tomorrow, no. Tomorrow I'll still be using Rhino because we need to finish this up so that I can start 3D printing it. Because I want to print tomorrow, or at least start printing it tomorrow. But we will be using Blender later. Probably next. Yeah. I'll be streaming next week. Next week is a little bit less messed up than this week was, so I'll have time. So then we will be using Blender. Should I invest in learning Houdini? What do you think for product design? Yes. Yes. Do you have any idea how you will split it? Well, I have these all of these edge loops, right? I'll split it along the edge loops. It's not gonna be a big problem. I will have a lot of supports, of course, but that's fine. You know, it's gonna all rest on supports. I'm okay with that. I'll clean it up. So I will not be doing any flat faces. Don't really care about sacrificing a little bit of time. So back to Houdini. Houdini is good for designers in general. I think it's the same, isn't it? It's the same as Grasshopper, only that Grasshopper has less functionality when it comes down to animation making and to, you know, speed. It's not as fast. And Houdini sucks at manufacturing, like making stuff for reality. So I would say if it's for product design, I would say Grasshopper. If it's just to make cool shit, then it's Houdini. I will use like the dot joints or whatever they're called to fit them. You know, like a nipple on one end and a little hole on the other end, and then they fit. That's all I'm gonna do. I've noticed cleaner meshes in Houdini. That is false. It depends on who's doing the meshes. Like if you look at circular connections, but if you're doing clean, like, wait, if you look at what Daniel Piker, for instance, is doing with, like, Daniel Piker is the guy who created Kangaroo plugin. What he's doing with his meshes are pretty damn clean, right? But then when you look at what I'm doing with the meshes, my meshes are not. So it's all just a matter of skill and just a matter of attention, I guess, how much attention you put into it. So it's yeah. Oh yeah, and about the parts and how parts will go together in with the 3D print, it's gonna be, I would say, 3 connections, probably, for each part. 3 circular connections. That way I can't misalign it. Even with 2, technically you can't misalign it. So I'll just be doing that. Should be good enough. Like I don't care about precision that much. What else? We will be doing Blender stuff next week. Already mentioned that. There's gonna be like it's not gonna be a tutorial, right? But it's gonna be just cool things that you can do with this model, and I'll show them in Blender. Yeah, boy. Okay, bye. I'm gonna finish the stream now as well. It was a pleasure. 4 hours 45 minutes. That's I guess my limit. I get tired at hour number 5, unless I'm not doing anything repetitive. But in this case, it was repetitive, so. Hour number 5, and I'm just dead. Okay, I'm gonna close off now. Sign off now. Close off now. Yeah, you can see my English is just going places. Yikes. Okay. I'll see you all tomorrow, hopefully. Yeah, I'm gonna stream tomorrow. See you then. Bye.